+4 in speed. So he's up to a 92 overall in speed, which is probably a little bit more of an important rating when it comes to, actual gameplay anyway. And then they also got one more guy. This guy might have the highest rating out of all of them, as he went up +15, which means he started the year to 7.
Here we go. Two of the top 4 seeds who began this playoff journey have arrived at their championship moment. Each side earned a bye from a strong regular season. Each side won 2 playoff games to get here. Now, which side goes home with the ultimate trophy? Welcome to SoFi Stadium, the home of the LA Rams and Chargers, right here in Inglewood, California. As we'll see a playoff team from last year, the Georgia Bulldogs, taking on another team from the SEC, the Florida Atlantic Owls. For Relay Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler with Kirk Herbstreit, and this is it. This football season's ultimate game. Time to find out who's going to emerge as national champion. Championship at stake. So it'll be a touchback, ball spotted at the 25. So the Georgia Bulldogs offense will be the first up today. And the reason why this is one of the games of the week is you got a receiving core that's just been lighting people up. So hard to stop collectively, but they're running into an elite defense that's filled with confidence too, Kurt.
Yeah, Chris, I'm going to turn it around a little bit and talk about, I think, the offensive line. We know what the receivers can do. Will the quarterback have enough time against this defense to be able to make the throws where he can try to expose the secondary? That's the real challenge. Can you protect the quarterback to give these receivers a chance to make plays?
Well, they run it right into a blitz, and that linebacker was coming downhill, Kirk.
Man, what a time to call that blitz here by the defensive coordinator. And you're right, he shoots right through that A-gap. Really, the back had nowhere to go. By the time he got the ball in his hands, the linebacker's right in his face.
Pre-snap motion from the receiver. The quick throw out left, complete. And the defense swarms not much of a gain on that completion.
You know, they're completing passes, but they're not getting the ball downfield. It puts a lot of pressure on your receivers to make plays after the catch. Now you're third down and long.
Oh, the pass rush gets home.
You know, a lot of times when you see a sack like this, you got to give a lot of credit to the coverage downfield. I don't think the quarterback really felt good about anybody being open, so he held the ball just a little bit too long and allows the defense to come up with the first sack of the game.
Dogs will send their punt team on the field. The coverage team makes the stop on this return. So Florida Atlantic's offense comes out for their first possession today. Kirk, let's check the impact players in this game. Guys who have been leaders, guys who are being counted on to deliver today.
Oh, these are the guys that both these teams rely on, as you said, to be able to make the plays. And more importantly, when it gets into that point in the game where you need to be able to have some leadership, these are the men that are going to have to step up and be able to provide that for each team. Hat on a hat up front. Good job of opening up the holes. Anytime you can get positive yards on first down, that's a win.
What's the play call here on second down for this offense? There's the snap. They'll set up to throw. Grabbed by the receiver. They stop him, but not before he reaches the 35. This offense really threatening now. That's a nice pickup there. They find some space in the zone and pick up the first down.
Yeah, really nice call here, Chris, to be able to pick up this first down on this drag route. The quarterback does a nice job of being patient, waiting for that window to open up in that zone, and he put it right on the money for the receiver to have a chance to not just catch it, but eventually get the first.
And a decent gain there before the defense brings him down.
Setting the tone early with good runs like this can really wear a defense down and keep the defense guessing. That's why some of the best coaches of all time have primarily done it with great run games.
Receiver in motion now. A pop pass on the jet sweep. He gets loose. They bring him down at the 18. The offense set up in the red zone with a first down.
Boy, what a great job of using his speed. Get him on the edge, allow him to be able to pull away from people, pick up big yards, and come up with a nice first down.
Snapping it from the red zone now, looking to throw. Makes the catch. Can he get in? Brought down at the 2 after the catch. The offense close to punching it in.
And I love that they continue to go back to this talented wide receiver. That's back-to-back plays with big gains, and it's not surprising. Like I said, the scouting report all week long, we heard about this guy's ability to move.
Touchdown, Florida Atlantic. They draw first blood in this national title game. They'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. And the PAT makes it 7-0.
Boy, Chris, how about the blocking on this touchdown run? The effort and execution combined with the vision of the running back, everything just working in concert together.
He thought about returning it, but instead takes a knee. It'll be a touchback. They'll start at the 25. And the Georgia offense is back out on the field. This group is coming off a quick 3-and-out. Can they put something together in this run? Using the ground game near tailback has the handoff. The sophomore able to bring him down quickly.
It's exactly what you want to see as a play caller. You get positive yards to be able to kind of keep you on schedule as a play caller. That's all you can ask for. Good job up front and a nice run.
There's a screen pass to the running back. He's found some room at the 45. And they make the stop, but the screen pass fools the defense enough to pick up first down yardage. So the explosive play changes the complexion of the drive. They're set up outside the 30 now. Makes a quick grab. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. A completion makes it second down. On the shotgun, he's probing the secondary. Finds that big tight end for a short pass. He stopped, but he gets a first down. This Georgia offense is moving quickly down the field. Here comes a throw from the red zone. Running back grabs it on a screen. End zone ahead. And he's brought down at the 1-yard line. What a play on the completion.
Great patience here, great execution by the entire offense. The quarterback kind of baits the defense towards him, drops it off to the back, and he's got a convoy in front of him for a nice first down.
They'll try to run this one in. Touchdown, Bulldogs, as they answer with their first score of this title game.
Chris, we get so caught up in this era of the spread, of throwing the football, and the quarterback and the receivers. This is a great example of the value of having a running back that has a nose for the end zone and can take it in for a touchdown.
Automatic in the PAT. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And he'll lead the kickoff right there. We'll start at the 25. Here comes the FIU offense back out on the field. They were able to punch it in the end zone last time. Looking to do the same thing here to see if the defense can make adjustments. Handoff here from the shotgun. They've got him, but he picks up 8 yards. Sets up a nice 2nd and 2. Quarterback pre-snap adjustments now for this defense. They look to throw it here on 2nd down. It's incomplete. That was caused by the defensive pressure. And now it brings up 3rd down. See if the offense can move the chains at that incompletion. On 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it here. Quarterback finds an open target on the left side. They get him down, but a big gainer to the 42.
You know, we talked this week with the offensive coordinator about what makes this receiver so special. He kept referring to his route running. Here's an example of that. Great route, enough separation to give the quarterback a nice lane to throw the football.
And the wideout goes in motion. Quick pass. Here comes a jet sweep. picks up 9, so just short of the first down, 2nd and 1.
You know, a lot of times these types of plays either go for nothing or they can go for a huge chunk of yards. Here they do a nice job of getting it to the outside, turning it upfield, and ended up getting a nice gain out of it.
Looking to pass here on 2nd down. Receiver makes the grab. Take it down, but not before he makes the first down. A new set of downs after that completion.
Quarterback sees that this defense is dropping way back in zone coverage, so he does the right thing. Gets it underneath to that drag route and picks up a first down.
It's a quick grab. Defense reacts quickly, a very short gain on the play. This is the 6th play on the drive. Quarterback looking to throw it on 2nd down. And that pass is hauled in over the middle. They stop him, but it's a first down. A new set of downs after that completion. Pre-snap motion from the offense. Looking to throw it from the red zone. Goes to his right side there for the completion. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. Offense coming to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before we reach the end of the quarter. Stopped short of the marker after just a short gain. We are deadlocked at the end of a fun, competitive first quarter. Let's check out the stats so far. After a promising start, we hope that both these teams will just continue with more of this action. A big play here after the break. Offense trying to convert here on 3rd down. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Makes the grab, a chance to score. They bring him down short of the end zone, but this will set up a 1st and goal.
Boy, these guys clearly weren't even thinking about a field goal on this one. They know that field goals won't win a game like this anyway, so be aggressive, and now it's 1st and goal.
Wants to throw it. And he will score. Touchdown, FAU. Who says you need explosive plays, Kirk? That was a long, winding scoring drive.
And think about this. This is a national championship, and you're able to execute like that against this quality of a defense. Man, that is a great job by the coordinator and the quarterback being in sync and putting together a heck of a drive.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. The extra point is good, so it's 14-7. So after putting up a touchdown, the kickoff team is out there and booted it away. So no return here. He takes him in the end zone, and they'll begin the drive at the 25. And the Bulldogs offense is back out on the field. They scored a touchdown in their last possession. Let's see if this defense can make adjustments and prevent that this time. Pass not complete.
I'm a big fan of the RPO, but it is a dangerous play for the quarterback. You got to make the right decision. On this play, it just seemed like he was a little hesitant, unsure, and it cost him here with an incompletion.
Movement here from the tight end. Quick throw. That's an RPO caught on the left side. They stop him after a short gain. It's not a first down. And the player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check him out. Offense will try to convert a 3rd and long from the 27. We'll see if the defense brings the blitz. Drop him back. We're going to throw for the first down. He pulls in the catch. They tackle him at the 48, but it's enough for a new first down.
And you just continue to see the chemistry between these two. And they told us yesterday in our production meeting, they spent hours and hours of working and developing that chemistry and that rhythm by throwing together throughout those summer months. And, man, it's starting to really pay off. He's become his security blanket for the quarterback, and especially on third down, get him the
Swarm with the pass rush. The sack.
Chris, I think we're starting to see a theme here in this national championship, and to me, it's this defensive pressure. I don't know if I thought that prior to this game, but now that we're watching it here in this first half, that's the second sack. They're getting after this quarterback in a big way today.
Quarterback looking to pass here on second down.
They've got him. Again, he couldn't escape.
I can't believe the amount of pressure this defense is getting on this quarterback. Sack after sack. Well, you've got to think about changing things up. The snap count, the scheme, anything at all to help this offensive line. They're overmatched so far in this game.
He's going to take off here. Trying to use his legs to make the first down. Couldn't get there. And now it's a fourth down call. Dogs will bring their punt team onto the field. He's going to kick it away for the second time. Field it at the 25. And the returner brought down by the coverage team. And the Florida Atlantic offense takes the field again. Passing game was so effective in the last position. Right down for a touchdown. We'll see if the defense can make adjustments. Takes the toss and heads left. The sophomore with a strong tackle there.
Defense does a really nice job here of being able to contain that run game, held him just at 2 yards. This, to me, this changes the playbook a little bit now for the offense. The guy calling the plays at 2nd and 8, that's a different deal. Now he's got to probably thinking about going through the air instead of staying on the ground.
Receiver looks it in. It's complete. Brought down, but not before he gets into enemy territory at the 49.
Well, it's another huge game for this guy, and I'll tell you what they're doing a good job of is moving him around. He's not aligning just in one spot where the defense has an idea of where he is to try to take him out of the game. They've moved him around, given him a chance to get some one-on-one matchups. Boy, is he taking advantage of that here in the first half of the national title.
Offense will set up on 1st and 10. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. Here comes a first down pass attempt. Catch made on the right side. Offense getting set up. Here's second down. Quarterback drops back, probing the secondary. And he's hit right as he throws it. Incomplete.
Boy, that pass rush got in there in a hurry. Great job by this defense of disrupting the rhythm and timing between the quarterback and the receivers.
Going to pick up the 3rd and short through the air. It's a short completion to the big tight end. They bring him down right at the 20. This offense set up now in the red zone.
That's another positive game here for this offense, and this defensive coordinator is going to have to make some kind of adjustments to get this quarterback out of his rhythm. It's the national championship, man. You've got to take chances and mix up your coverages because right now what you're doing just isn't working.
From inside the red zone, they're looking to throw. Turns it loose downfield. And it's incomplete that time. Just out of reach of the receiver.
Boy, what a call here by the offensive coordinator. Dialed it up perfectly. The play looked like it had a chance for a big gain. Unfortunately, the quarterback off on the accuracy, put that ball too far out in front of the receiver.
And it's caught. Finally stopped at the 4. Great catch and run.
This offense is clicking, and clearly everything seems to be working. The coordinator is calling good plays. The quarterback and the rest of his receivers and running backs are executing. And frankly, this defense is showing almost no resistance.
So it sets up a 2nd and goal from the 4. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We'll see if the offense here can build on this lead before the break. So it sets up a 2nd and goal from the 4. Trying to get to the end zone. They'll run it left. He takes it in for the score. Touchdown. They'll try to add the lead now with a PAT.
Boy, as a defensive coordinator, you've got to be careful being so worried about this pass game and this quarterback that you're a little bit soft up front and it costs you. It's exactly what happened here as they scored this touchdown.
And he'll just take a knee. Drive will start at the 25-yard line. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. First down, looking to throw the ball. And it's caught across the middle. They stop the receiver, but that's a solid gain in that play. They'll crank up the tempo here with the clock ticking down. 2nd down. They snap it. Quarterback looking to throw the ball. He cannot escape. It's a sack. They get the line in a hurry here for this 3rd down. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Finds a receiver in the middle of the field. Tackle's made, but not before he makes the 43-yard line. His drive is going now. First down, looking to throw the football. The pass rush closing in. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived the same time as the football. And now it's 2nd down. So 2nd down and 10 now from the 43 after the incompletion. Quarterback wants to throw it on 2nd down. Looking for his big tight end. Catch made down the left side. An explosive play. They tackle him at the 3, but that's a great gain on the pitch and catch. 1st and goal. A good chance to chip away at the lead before halftime. Quarterback looking to connect with the receiver here. They trap him and sack him back at the 10.
Usually you'd like to run the football this close to the goal line, but if you're going to throw it, I'd get the ball out of the quarterback's hands quicker so you don't have a risk of taking the sack.
2nd down, we're going to throw it.
Oh, they get him again.
Great job by the defense so far. It's 3rd and goal from a long way out. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. He's running out of time here. Just gets the pass away, but took a shot that time. So on 4th down, they will settle for a field goal attempt. And that one's straight down the middle.
I was watching this guy in pregame. He has got a strong leg. I'm surprised here he's able to put 3 points up here for the offense.
So they settled for 3 here, and now the kickoff. See if the opposing offense can answer before halftime. And it comes out to the 25. No return attempted there. Here comes the FAU offense back out on the field. They punched it in the last possession. Can they do it again, or will this defense make some adjustments to get a stop? So they start the drive looking for some late fireworks here. Less than 30 seconds before halftime.
Delay game. Offense.
Quarterback lost track of the play clock, and that'll cost the offense 5. They'll try the right here. Breaks into the clear. That's a solid gain. Moves the ball to 29. Looks like one more play here before halftime. And the tailback's got it again. First down, looking for more now. And he'll be brought down, and that will wrap up the first half of play. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Chris, thanks. What else might we expect in a game of this magnitude? Everything on the line, the eyes of the sports world on this battle with the coveted gold trophy at stake. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. And with that, let's send it back to Chris and Kirk in the booth. Fellas, hard to believe we're only one half away from crowning a national champion.
He's going to return it from near the goal line. And the return man brought down. That's decent yardage on that return. And the Florida Atlantic offense takes the field again. Offense comes up on first down in 13 personnel. This can create some problems for a defense. They tackle him behind the line, a loss of 4.
Well, setting the edge, a lot of times you'll rely on that offensive tackle to do the job at the line of scrimmage. Sometimes it's a tight end or maybe the H-back. But someone has got to set the edge of the line of scrimmage to give them a spot to go. If you're not able to do that, you're not able to turn the corner and make a big play.
Will not be brought down. Tackle made, but not before he reaches the 44.
Chris, that's just perfect execution here by the offense. Quarterback does a nice job getting back, putting the ball out where the receiver can make a play on it. Nothing you can do as a defender.
That one play has split field position. A first down at the opponent's 44. Quarterback changing the play now at the line. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. A deep shot to the left side. Incomplete. They cannot connect on the deep ball.
This is a much better job by this defense after giving up some yards on the previous play. This time they made sure this one fell incomplete.
That play makes it 2nd and 10. Here's the snap, and he's looking to throw. He fires downfield. Makes the grab with plenty of room to run. Tackle made at the 26-yard line. This offense getting closer to the red zone.
Well, he continues to have time to throw the football, and he makes his defense pay for it. Now, they realized coming into this game, they had to take away his ability to throw the football downfield. But it's the receivers and their plays after the catch that's
looking downfield near the end zone. And he makes the catch. Touchdown, Florida Atlantic.
Playing defensive back has got to be the toughest job out there right now in college football. You get isolated on islands against these freaky, talented receivers. It's hard enough to be able to stay up with them and try to make a play on the ball, and often you end up bumping them downfield and you get a call like this.
Snapping it from the red zone now, looking to throw. Tight end makes the grab. Heads out of bounds as a short gain on the play.
Just a good job of spreading the wealth, making sure everybody's getting their touches. When you do that, the defense can't lock in on one guy or two guys. Make them have to be aware of everybody. It allows you to continue to spread the ball.
And he could not be stopped. Touchdown, FAU.
I think we're starting to kind of see a theme here, Chris, today. That's his 2nd touchdown. The offensive line doing their job, and he's doing an outstanding job of just reading the defense, finding the hole, and being able to pick up big yards and touchdowns.
And now they'll set up for the point after. The extra point makes the lead 18 now. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Doesn't bring the kick out. Touchback. They'll start at the 25. And the powerful Georgia offense is back out on the field. And looking to throw now on 1st down. He's hit as he throws it. It's incomplete. They waited all game for a chance to intercept one. Instead, it's 2nd down. At the 25, it's 2nd and 10. Can they make it a 3rd and manageable here? That's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact. No flag. Brings up 3rd down. Urgency now for the offense. They hate to come up empty on this drive, down multiple scores. Drops back, needing a 3rd down completion here. And that's a 3rd straight misfire. The Bulldogs will line up to punt it away. Looking to flip the field here. Trying to return the punt for some extra yardage. And the returner brought down by the coverage team. Here comes the FAU offense back out on the field. The last possession was a passing game clinic. They moved it right down for a touchdown. Can they keep it going? Using his legs, it's Miranda.
Hey, it's a great job of this defense containing the running game. But if I'm calling plays, I'm not abandoning the running game just yet. It's important to have some sense of balance. So throwing and running is essential. Stick with it.
Now it's 2nd down here. Takes the handoff again. The sophomore able to bring him down quickly.
See, that's how you limit what an offense wants to do. This time, the defense just won the battle up front at the line of scrimmage, not giving up any big plays. Everybody's gap sound. It's really solid defense on that play.
Can't hold on. Good defensive play brings up a 4th down.
What a hit there on 3rd down. The timing was perfect, and now we got a big 4th down play.
They'll kick it away here. And here's the return. The coverage team able to bring him down. And the Georgia offense is back out on the field. Last time was a quick 3 and out. Can they get a drive going this time? Looking to throw it on 1st down. Delivers quickly to the left side. What a catch! They bring him down, but an explosive play by this offense. Big game. After the first play, they're very close to midfield already. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Caught by the receiver. They get him down, but the game moves the ball plus 40. Completion good for 1st down yardage for this offense. Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. Oh, they trap him for a sack.
Between the defensive scheme and the athletic ability of this front and the linebackers getting pressure as well, the way they've been able to harass this quarterback has a lot to do with why they're enjoying such a big lead in the national title.
Bringing pressure. He'll just throw it away to avoid the sack.
Chris, on this play, he has nobody open. It's better than taking a sack. He doesn't get intentional grounding because where he threw it, there was an intended receiver. I think there's no harm, no foul here.
Oh, down he goes in a sack.
Well, here we are in the national championship, and you always talk about offense, and it is. It's become an offensive game. But how fitting to see this defense. This team has a nice lead, and a large portion of that has to do with the way they've been able to get after this quarterback. That's the 2nd sack in this game.
The coverage team able to bring the returner to the ground. And the Florida Atlantic offense takes the field again. They're coming off a quick 3 and out, so looking to put something together on this drive with a little more urgency. And the first play of the drive now coming up from the 17-yard line. Ball handed off. As the first down is still going. It's a solid gain. Moves the ball out to the 28.
Well, good push up front here in this back. I tell you, he's got some outstanding vision to be able to find those creases, to be able to get positive yards, and here he gets the 1st down.
Fresh set of downs for the offense. 1st down. He finds his man. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion.
Just a good job here by the quarterback. Got the ball out to his receiver. His guy eats up some yards. They stay ahead of the sticks.
Here's the 2nd down play. From the gun, he looks for an open man. Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact hesitate. Brings up 3rd down.
You get a tight end like this, and you know he's used to dishing out the punishment, but here, he's the one that has to absorb the contact, and as a result, he's unable to hold on to the football.
Quarterback adjusting now to the defense. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Delivers quickly to the left side. He makes the grab. They bring him down, but it's a big gainer to the 47.
Boy, this offensive line, you got to tip your cap. They've done everything you would ask of them in taking care of this quarterback. They do it again here on 3rd down, working with that lead. You know the pressure's coming, and they deliver.
Another chunk play. This offense is really clicking. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there.
Chris, great job here by this defense. They're trying to bounce this to the outside, take advantage of the speed in the backfield, but no chance at all. Defensive speed, ability to diagnose the play, blows it up.
They'll have to throw it here on 2nd down. And that catch is hauled in. They tackle him, but the gain moves the ball to the 36.
Another big game by this wide receiver. This guy has had a great year all season long. You knew coming into the national championship he'd have a shot to make a lot of big plays. But give credit to the offensive coordinator, moving him around, allowing him to find space to do work.
Well, Kirk, it's Florida Atlantic with the lead here. We're just 1 quarter away from crowning a national championship. Let's check out the game summary so far. Now entering the final period of play, is there an epic comeback in store? We're going to find out. Here we go, first play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a 2nd down play. They're moving the receiver now before the snap. Looking to pass here on 2nd down. Takes a quick catch. They bring it down, but not before gaining 1st down yardage to the 22.
I mean, Chris, look at this guy. I mean, you talk about having a great day throwing the football and leading his team to a nice, comfortable lead late in the game, and it continues. The coach is showing confidence of what he can do.
Looking for the wideout. Finds a man open on the right side downfield. Tackled at the 5-yard line. Now it's 1st and goal right there. Here comes some more big bodies out of the defense. They'll try to run it in on 1st and goal. Touchdown! Out! And the route is on. That's another touchdown. A dream performance from this running back on the biggest possible stage.
I mean, Chris, we're talking about the national championship. This defense has had a lot of time to prepare. They've heard all about him. In fact, they told us the only chance we have to win this game is we've got to stop their ability to run the ball and stop their running back. So far, they are struggling.
Well, he thought about coming out, but instead takes a knee to bring the football to the 25-yard line. And the Bulldogs offense is back out on the field. The last possession, they were forced to kick it away. Can they finally get things going this time? Catch made on the right side. That's a big gain. They bring him down, but that's a good play. Brings the ball to 49. Pass complete for a 1st down. The offense gets a fresh set of downs. Pulls it in. It's Durham. They make the stop, but not before a solid gain that time.
Finally, good for them. They come up with a big play like this. Let's face it, offense has been at a premium for these guys. You wonder where plays like this have been all game long.
Oh, and he's got it. Big gain inside the 25.
Hey, listen, this game isn't over yet. The defense can't get too comfortable with this lead. I know the coach isn't content with giving up plays like that at any point in the game.
Here comes a throw from the red zone. Finds an open target on the left side. Runner scoots out of bounds after gaining decent yards. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. Quarterback is going to throw it on 2nd down. Looking to the end zone. Looking for a touchdown, but it's incomplete.
You know, I like the quarterback's patience here, and instead of trying to force the issue and squeeze the ball into coverage, he just decides to just basically throw it away and live for the next down.
about to come to the line with first and goal. Keep it on the ground on first and goal. Catch made, but the defense gobbles him up for just a short gain. Second down and goal upcoming. There's the snap. Quarterback looking to throw. And it's caught. Touchdown. Dogs.
Well, that's a thing of beauty right there. Good job all around. Offensive line gave the quarterback enough time. Quarterback puts it right on the money. And with this receiver running a route like this, makes it pretty simple. All he had to do was get his head turned around, catch that football. He's already in the end zone for the touchdown.
Now the important point after attempt. And the point after makes it a 35-17 deficit. I believe they're going to line up here and go for the onside kick. On the hands team all over that to make the recovery.
Chris, as you know, the chances are you're not going to recover these, but still, the hands team deserves a lot of credit for executing and coming up with the ball. You can't overstate the importance of a good special teams unit.
That's the wide receiver coming in motion now. First play of the drive, they're going to throw the football. He's got it with room to run. They finally stop him. It's a huge gain down to the 23.
Right, another great pass by this quarterback. You know, you really got to give a lot of credit to the offensive coordinator and the quarterback today. They protected the ball well, but maintained a calculated level of aggression in keeping this game out of reach from their opponent.
Stout defense there. It's a 3-yard loss on that run. Running play goes backwards. Now the offense is set up at 2nd and 13. Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. Quarterback looking to pass here on 2nd down. Receiver bouncing. Tackled pretty quickly, but that is a decent gain on the throw. Offense breaks another one, gets set. It's 3rd down. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Lets it go quickly. Very tight coverage. It's incomplete on the deflection.
Well, they decided to throw the ball here on 3rd down and short. I really thought the easy thing is just run the quarterback or hand it off, pick up the 1st down, keep this drive alive, and get 6 points on the board.
Who makes the grab? He'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage.
Just great execution here on this 4th down to keep this drive alive. What I love is the accuracy from the quarterback and a good job by the receiver knowing where that route needed to be able to catch the ball and pick up the 1st down.
The offense with 3 tight ends now in 1st down, trying to create a mismatch. Grinding away on the ground. Touchdown, Florida Atlantic. They are pouring it on now.
Wait, Chris, 1, 2, 3. This is his 4th rushing touchdown in this game alone. This guy has a chance to not only be player of the game, maybe player of the week in the whole sport.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. And the kick is up and good. They tack on a point to their lead. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. So it'll be a touchback, ball spotted at the 25. And the powerful Georgia offense is back out on the field. National championship game comes down to this. They've got to get points right now. Serious urgency. The senior able to make the stop after a short gain. offense trying to find a way to get this drive going. It's 2nd and 9 for the 26. Here's the handoff. Look out, room to run here. Got the first down and still motoring. We get him down, but the gain moves the ball up to the 36. That's an important first down on that running play. Pre-snap motion from the receiver. Quick throw by the quarterback off the RPO. Tackle made after a nice pickup on the play.
Well, this quarterback puts it to the big man once again, and I tell you, the matchup with this tight end against this secondary, you know, if they put a corner on him, he's too small. If they put a safety on him, he's too slow. They've been able to find those one-on-one matchups and allow this tight end to have a monster game in the national title.
The catch is made, and the defense swarms not much of a gain on that completion. Final 2 minutes as this offense desperate to get some points here quickly and try to stage a big comeback. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. Drops back, looking to throw for it on 3rd down. That pass is caught. That's enough for a first down. This offense set up in scoring position at the 40. Georgia getting set for the 1st and 10 now. And the quarterback dropping back. Makes the catch and gets his foot down. What a play. Good for a first down. A new set of downs after that completion. Looking to throw yet again. And it's incomplete as he just overthrew his receiver that time. After the incompletion, 2nd and 10 from the 29. After the incompletion on first down, looking to throw it again. Over the middle, it's Durham.
I love what the defense is doing here, sitting back, giving up some plays underneath, tackling these guys inbounds, and just keep that clock rolling.
And he'll drop back here on 3rd down. Deep shot toward the end zone. He dropped it. Can you believe it? A huge game slips through his hands.
How about the defense today? They have played so well. I think the defensive coordinator put together a great plan. His kids clearly understood their scheme because they have been aggressive and attacking all game long.
Makes the catch, and that is enough for a first down. Ball carrier heads out of bounds, but the pickup is good enough to move the chains. First down. The long drive continues. The offense pushing the ball down the field. Receiver in motion now. Looking to throw it from the red zone. Running out of time in the pocket. A pass rush gets home.
It is a sack party out there for this defense. Everything going their way. You know that this offense is going to try to throw the football down by such a big margin late in the game. And this defensive line is bringing the heat. They come up with another sack.
Oh, and it's almost picked off. A chance for their first interception today. Going to set up 3rd down. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Swarm by the pass rush. A sack.
This defense has been lights out today. Great job once again applying pressure on this quarterback. This poor quarterback, he doesn't know what he has seen today. Not able to get anything.
Taking a shot deep toward the end zone. And it's incomplete, out of bounds. Ouch, a chance for a much-needed big play there. That decision to go for it on 4th down doesn't work out. Here comes the FAU offense back out on the field. This has been a tremendous performance by this team. Now just the finishing touches right out the clock and let the party begin. Quarterback checks the defensive look, makes some adjustments. Quick throw complete to the tight end. Tackle made at the 37. That's a solid gain. Offense keeps moving. It's a completion for a first down. Here's the snap. Quarterback drops back. Looking deep down the right side. Defense breaks it up. Nice play. Incomplete.
This offense has had a great day today. The game is out of reach. I'd be curious to know why the starting quarterback's even still in the game and why is he throwing the football?
And throwing again on 2nd and 10.
He's looking deep again. They try a downfield shot. That's a good effort there. But now it's 3rd down.
I'm not really sure why you're stopping the clock here, leading by so much in the 4th quarter. Run the ball, run the clock, and you can walk out of here with a win.
Dropping back, they're going to throw for the 1st down. Receiver makes the catch.
Oh, and he hits out of bounds after a really nice gain there.
Fresh set of downs for the offense after that 1st down completion. There's the snap. Quarterback setting up the throw.
Short pass finds the tight end.
The offense takes a timeout with 15 seconds remaining. Getting set. There's 2nd down. And the wideout goes in motion. Quarterback wants to throw it on 2nd down. Fires it to the wideout. Wide open downfield.
And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, FAU.
Coaches love to see a football team that doesn't get caught up in the scoreboard. They're just out executing and doing what needs to be done. That's what we're seeing from this offense. Yeah, they continue to put points on the board and they're pulling away. I just love to see the execution and how they're going about their business.
So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. He thought about returning it, but instead takes a knee. It'll be a touchback, and they'll start at the 25. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. Contact as he let the ball go.
And it's incomplete with just 2 seconds remaining.
So 2nd and 10 from the 25. Important to get something here to avoid that tough 3rd and long situation. 2nd down, we're going to throw it.
Taking a deep shot here late in the game. The ball falls to the ground to be a national champion.
What an emphatic statement to close out this national championship run. The coach told his guys, go out there and leave no doubt. It's a mission accomplished.
Well, sometimes a team wins a national championship and they just got hot at the right time. And there's other times when it's been clearly the best team in college football all year. To me, these guys have been right up there as the top team in college football, and it's very fitting that they not only win it, but they win it in grand fashion.
And that's going to do it as we crown another national champion and punctuate a wild, exciting season of college football. For Kirk Herbstreit and our entire crew behind the scenes, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. They are officially your kings of college football and national champions, the Florida Atlantic Owls.
Welcome to Schumann Stadium in Muncie, Indiana, home to the Ball State Cardinals. As we'll see a squad from the ACC, the UCLA Bruins, taking on another team from the ACC, the Ball State Cardinals. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, here with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get this thing rolling. The Bruins will kick it away to start us off. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Cardinals' offense will go on the attack first. Last week was a tape they'd rather just put right in the dumpster and forget about it. David, how does a guy bounce back from a game like the one he had last week?
Well, hopefully he burned that tape, because that was not good. That was not what they're wanting to do, man. Just turning the football over, not enough productive plays. And so how do you bounce back? How do you get started in this football game, Jesse? Make it easy. Get him in a rhythm. Don't make it very complicated. Don't give him a chance to turn it over again. You don't need to put this losing streak to another digit in the column.
Yeah, I agree. I think there's two big things. I think one, he was just pressing. He was trying to force the big play to happen when there were other completions to be had. So he's just got to do a better job being patient. And I think the guys around him also have to step up as well. They need to run the football. They need to get that controlled passing game going on early to get into a rhythm, as you said, to help this guy get into a good headspace here early and turn the page from what happened the last time around.
The Cardinals come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to convert here. They'll go to the air on 3rd and short. The screen, he's got wheels. At the 40, there he goes. Inside the 35, knocked out of bounds. This offense with a big play, and they'll mark it at the 33.
I'm a big believer in taking shots early in the game and being aggressive and showing my team I got confidence in them. Let's go make plays. First drive, already taking shots down the field. Nice job, nice pitch, nice catch.
Looking to throw on 1st down. Got it in the middle, Mitch Jackson. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands.
Hold offense.
A solid gain on that one, and it goes for naught as the penalty will back them up. First down here for the offense. Looking to throw. Fires to the wideout. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. And he strides his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Ball State.
A lot of coaches talk about scripting the first series. You can tell the script reads, get that wide receiver the football because he can make plays. The quarterback, you can tell he has confidence in his guy. He finds him, and he does the rest.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it out. It's Flores. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. So UCLA's offense will go to work for the first time. And guys, as this year has gone on, it has become harder and harder to ignore the excellence that this quarterback is putting out there each and every week.
Well, the secret's out now. And I think at the start of the year, everybody knew this guy was talented. They wanted to see if he could be consistent, though. And David, he's been that through the first half of the season. So now he's got the target on his back. He's got to elevate his play because everybody knows he's what makes this offense go.
But he's got to do it when it matters most. And that's when we start talking about.
There he goes. Good, solid pickup on that one. They've got it out to the 40, and it's first down. And the Bruins headed quickly to the line.
And after that long completion for the first down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
Scanning the field, it's Iamaleava. Pocket breaking down. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming. They're dealing with a second and long. Holds and fires complete to the right. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Ball is at the 41 as his defense tries to force the punt on third and long. Here's the snap, itching to fire downfield. Safe completion on the screen. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass as it just never developed. The Bruins will bring the punt team onto the field. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. He'll try to field the punt and see if he can give his offense better field position. They'll get him down at the 21-yard line. The coverage team able to stop him right there. Wide receiver going in motion. He wants to start this drive with a pass. Using the quick game. Out across the 45 and out of bounds at the 46-yard line. A big pickup here as they try to put together a scoring drive. You love to deliver a punch on the first play of the drive. They've got it at the 46 on first down. Wants to throw on first down. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down.
It's easy to play defense when you can do this. When you can get to the quarterback quick and make him make a decision quick, it makes it easier for the secondary, for the linebackers, for everybody on the field.
Gonna run it. It's Jackson. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
And just a great job by the defense being stout. All right, that's your job. Be stout up front, stuff the run play, make them get in more passing situations, but do not let them run the football. That's 101. Stop the run first.
Making checks. Wants to go up top on first down. Looking for the end zone. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Motion from the wideout. After the incompletion, they go back up top. And they can't hook up, going for the big play on second down. Now it's third down. We'll see if the offense can move the chains after that incompletion. He wants to throw it again. Wide open downfield. They get him stopped, but the big gain has them on the doorstep. Let's mark it at the 13. The Cardinals started this drive backed up in their own end, and now they've moved into position to score. Touchdown, Cardinals! Grabbed in the end zone to put 6 on the board.
And a really nice job understanding, I got to get to that gap where there's little bit of open space in the middle of the field when I run that post route. QB lays it out for him, and he catches it, gets 2 feet in bounds, in the end zone, touchdown.
Fielded in the end zone. It's Flores. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. To throw, it's Iamaleava. Unloads to the wideout. Incomplete. He threw that one up for grabs and into traffic. Fortunate to get it back. Working well behind the sticks on second down. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Fires to the big fella.
Well, a nice completion there, finding the tight end. And what's so beautiful about that is while they didn't get the first, they were able to pick up enough yards now to make the third down manageable. Really putting this offense in a good position.
Finds his big tight end. He'll move it up to the 37-yard line, and it'll be a first down.
And it's frustrating as a defense when you give up that first down and you give up that pass play. But here we go with this offense. They're right back on the ball. You got to flush that. You got to get lined up, and you got to communicate.
To the air on first down. Fires to the right. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
And I think on that last play, that's an example of the quarterback trying to predetermine who he wants to throw to, and instead of letting the defense dictate who gets the ball. Man coverage, that guy was not open that time out on the perimeter of the field. Still, he gave him a chance, but that thing had incompletion written all over it from the moment the ball left his hand.
This offense really needs to get something going. Hunt on the opening drive, and now a 3rd and 10 coming up. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the wideout. Another incompletion on 3rd down. And the Bruins will call on their punt team. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. This drive will get started from the 37-yard line. They'll start this drive going to the air. Snagged in the middle. It's Hughes. Still running at the 40. Speeding down the right side. Touchdown, Ball State. And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing. They are seizing control and taking away home as they push out the lead in this Week 8 showdown.
Really nice job working the route and getting himself open. He was able to locate the football, snag it out of the air, and this guy now has 5 receiving touchdowns on the year.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And with the extra point, they're up 21-0. That's the kind of drive everybody loves. So see quarterback, one snap, put it in the end zone. They're set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them. Fielded in the end zone, it's Cox. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. To say this has been a slow start is a bit of an understatement, and they really need to get it going here, Jesse.
That's right. The opponent, they're firing on all cylinders right out of the gate. Offensively for this year.
Turning it on! The 40. He's at the 30. The 10. And he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown, Bruins.
Man, it's easy to call plays when I got guys like this who can take the ball and rip it 70-plus to the house. How about the speed? He showed you a little bit of wiggle. This dude's got it all. Nice touchdown run by the running back.
He'll try to tack on one more. And after the extra point, they're now down 21-7. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. The offense changing the play. Looking to throw on first down. Quickly out to the tight end. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36. That brings us to the close of the quarter, and Ball State has the lead. They largely dominated this first quarter as indicated by the stats. This could be a pivotal moment in this game as we open the second period and they try to find a way to answer. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. Looking downfield for first down. Quickly to the tight end. Brought down at the 46, but he got 10 on the play. The offense setting up shop at the 46, first and 10. They'll move the wide receiver. Looking to throw on first down. Quickly complete. Didn't pick up a lot there, moving forward just a few. Line getting set on second down. Wants to throw it. Out of the backfield, he's open. And they wrap him up, but not before he's got enough for the first down. And the Cardinals come to the line with a new set of downs. Wants to throw on first down. Fires to the big field. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
This quarterback is having a first half. He's over 200 yards already, heating up, setting up. Dude, this dude might break his career high in passing. I don't know what it is. Somebody get stats for him.
Wants to go up top on first down. He's picked off and he's thrown a dozen of them. They'll bring him down at the 15-yard line as he made some hay after picking off that pass. UCLA will go back to work on offense. They've fallen into a hole here, and they need to start fighting back right now on this drive. Pushes ahead for two. They'll mark it at the 17. The Bruins want to move quickly.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry up, defense has to be ready.
Looking to pass. It's Iamaleava. Finds the tight end. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. And the Bruins come to the line on third down, trying to keep this drive alive. Finds his tight end. Love to see these third down conversions on offense, and they're out to their own 39-yard line.
I don't know if this defense knows what just hit them because they gave up the completion, they gave up a first down, and now here's the offense back up at the line of scrimmage again, going tempo.
And just a short, safe pass play to pick up a few. Offense gets set for second down. Looking to fire. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical in pass deep.
Hey, man, if you're going to force incompletions when the QB's throwing the tight end, you better be physical. Nice job with the hit, forcing that incompletion.
Let's see what they find in the playbook for third and long from the 43. Fires one high and deep. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. Got room on the return.
I love when people start to understand what we're doing defensively. If they're going to pass the football and that's where they're going to live, well, I'm going to live and dime. I'm going to bring more defensive backs on the field so I can cover more of these speed guys that they have out there. Great job by the defensive back, breaking on the football, making the INT, making the DC look very smooth.
Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. Wants to adjust the pattern. Wants to fire on second down. Going for the big play. Picked off, and they ruin an early drive with a turnover.
And he makes another momentum-building play. His second interception in the first half. He can feel where the football's going. Got a good beat on this offense and making plays early and often for his club.
Right down the middle. Complete downfield. And he's brought down after a nice gain. That's the way to start a drive, and now they'll try to follow up on 1st and 10. Looking for room. It's Woods. This time he doesn't get loose, and finally the defense gets him bottled up behind the line.
Well, the defense didn't have a lot of time to celebrate that last big play because here's the offense right away back at the line of scrimmage, ready to roll again with tempo.
They finally get to him, and what a play there to pick up the first down. You can become a star making efficient plays and getting first down, sort of like a Mark Harmon kind of way to play quarterback for the Brewers.
And then you become a big star. And in Hollywood, what a talent to do it. Obviously, create some excitement, create some momentum, go to a Rose Bowl, just do big things at UCLA.
Dropping back, it's Iamaleava. Just a short pass to the tight end. They stop it almost immediately. Short gain there. Still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. It'll be a draw. They finally get a hold of him, knocking him down behind the line of scrimmage. He had been running wild. Now on 4th down, they'll settle for a field goal try. Knocked it right through, showing that big range from 48 yards out.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
They'll kick it away after putting up a field goal on that last drive. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Wide receiver comes in motion. To the air on 1st down. The short hands, it's Hughes. Out across the 30 mark, down at the 35 after the 10-yard gain. They'll snap it on 1st down from the 35. Looking to throw on 1st down. Dumps it to the back. Catch in the middle, it's Jackson. Just gashing this defense, a big gainer to the 40-yard line. They've come out with answers on this possession, and now another 1st down. Motion from the wide receiver. Looking downfield on 1st down. Fires to the wideout. Good hands in there by the defense to force the incompletion. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Making side adjustments here. Wants to keep it in the air. Unleashes one deep. Touchdown Cardinal. They won it all, and that is exactly what they got.
One of the areas they really focused on for this receiver in the offseason was we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. We're taking shots. We need you to be able to step up and make tough catches. Dave, what a grab right there.
And I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going to be, knowing when he's going to sit down, when he's not, so being on the same page, and then having a guy that can go get it. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make the play, just like he did right there for 6 points.
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it out. It's Flores. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. They find themselves in a pretty deep hole here, but maybe a a chance to grab a little momentum and regroup at halftime.
Yeah, a big chance. Like this is an opportunity. This is the biggest opportunity in front of them in the game right now. You got to get some points on the board. You got to create something.
Oh, he's got some space. That's a nice pickup to give them some breathing room, and they've got it out to the 27. The Bruins want to crank the tempo. Dropping back, it's Iamaleava. It's complete to the right. Still on his feet at the 45. And perhaps a touchdown-saving tackle as they get him down at the 37. That kind of play will send a surge of energy through your offense. Now they've got it 1st and 10 inside the 40. Looking to throw on 1st down. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. Trying to take it back. He's inside the 40.
Made another mistake by this. Listen, he is an elite quarterback. He's really, really good. He's pressing too much. Jesse, the #1 job of a quarterback, you better protect the football. I don't care how good you are, you better protect.
Yeah, you just got to take what the defense is giving you. And I agree, David. It looks like right now he's trying to force the big play instead of just checking it down or throwing away. He's got to do a better job working through his progressions right now. He's got tons of talent. He's making bad decisions.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. It's complete to the left. Now the connection takes it to the 11. We got a timeout here late in the 1st half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. It's 1st down from the 11. Wants to throw on 1st down. Pass rush, gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23. The Cardinals with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Looking to go up top, and time's running out in the half. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. Trying to pick up a 1st down. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up.
Well, this is a disappointing drive for the offense, considering where this drive started in their opponent territory. Now you're 4th and long. You've got to be better throwing the football in those types of situations.
Pressure coming. Incomplete. And that'll be a turnover on downs. Inside 30 seconds to play here in the 2nd quarter. They've got it 1st and 10. Looking to throw, it's Iamaleava. Fires to the tight end. Good pickup, a little bit short of the sticks. The offense will quickly use a timeout. They wanted to get the ball to the tight end, and they've already done it 5 times, and we're not even to the half.
I'm about to say mission accomplished. That's what they want to do. Take advantage of the matchup, right? Zone or man, I like my big three.
And that is interception number 3 on the day. Looking for more room. He's at the 10, and he's going to take it all the way back. Touchdown, Ball State.
And with that score, this thing is getting ugly. This offense has had their way, and not only have they had their way, now they finish the half like you're supposed to. Scoring the football, building on their lead. This defense is going to have to go into half and find some answers.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So let's see how they play it in this final 30 seconds of the 1st half. Leaves it with the back. Shut down in the backfield again, and that might do it here in the half. And what a way for this defense to wind up the quarter. We We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, what a scene there in Muncie. What a fine performance we've seen. And it's been a struggle throwing the ball so far. Both secondaries are doing a great job neutralizing the explosive playmakers by shutting down passing windows. They've disrupted the timing and rhythm of these QBs, and unless something changes, we're looking at a low-scoring affair in this second half. And with that, let's head back to the guys at Schumann Stadium.
Thanks for that halftime report, Kevin. We're just about ready to start the second half. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. UCLA will go back to work on offense. Huge deficit to start this third quarter. They just need to find something to build a little confidence.
Yeah, it hasn't gone well. When you're trailing by this much, this first drive, man, does everything matter and hinge on this? Because every possession in the second half is going to be critical.
Yeah, and I think if you're on offense, why hold back? What are you worried about? Nothing went well in the first half for you, and at this point, trailing by as much as you are. Throw caution to the wind, be aggressive, and let's just see what happens.
Out of the gun to give to the back. This time he doesn't get loose, and finally the defense gets him bottled up behind the line. They've got to come up with a big play on this third and long. Looking to throw, it's Iamaleava. Working that left side now. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35.
That's a huge throw for the offense, but they're down by a ton. They're going to need a lot more of that, and it's not going to be easy considering the defense knows they're probably going to be throwing the ball every play here in the second half moving forward.
And the Bruins have it with a 1st and 10. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Pulls it in. It's Flores. They stop him just short of the 1st down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up. The Bruins come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play. Looking for a crease. It's Woods. There he goes. Powers through. Oh, I thought he was taking that all the way, but they stop him at the 7.
Yeah, it was explosive, but shoot, Reese could have run through that hole. I mean, it was wide open. He didn't have to break anybody's ankles. He didn't have to run through tackles. I mean, just great blocking up front and horrible defense.
Hit hard as he released the ball on that 1st down pass, and it never had a chance.
You can sense the frustration building on the field and on the sideline for this team because on paper, they're the better team. From a player standpoint, from a record standpoint, things just not going their way in this game. And someone's going to have to step up and make a play to turn this thing around.
Crisp execution in the passing game, and they've got it down to the 3.
I like the aggressiveness by this defense. You've got to play tight on the wide receivers. There's not a lot of space on the field. You've got to be aggressive, and you've got to make tackles.
Still some work to do here on 3rd and goal from the 3. Barrels ahead. Big time play by the defense. He'll lose 4.
Well, this guy's been an animal all game long. He's had tons of success running the football. The defense had to do something to stop him. Give the D-line and that front 7 tons of credit for being really physical there, getting the TFL.
And on 4th down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. Right on target. target the first time. Now he'll try another from 24 yards out. Splits the uprights right down the middle. Had to settle for the field goal. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Guys, wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the ACC. Clemson is down right now, but I'm not convinced this team doesn't have a C.J. Spiller-like big play in them. Any change in momentum, and this is a brand new game. They're trailing by just 4 to Louisville. It wouldn't be the ACC if there weren't this kind of storyline, guys, and we promise to keep you posted.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game.
Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. Split backs here. Wants to go up top. Got his man on the right. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down. Inside 4 minutes to play here in the third. To the air on first down. Makes the catch. Nice gain on that play, but leaves it a little short of the first down.
He came into this year with big expectations. Everybody expected him to stat it up. And now with that last completion, he's already over 2,000 yards passing for the season.
Second down, they'll go to the air. Blasted as he lets it go. And that's not the way they drew it up. It's incomplete. And the Cardinals are at the line looking to convert on third and short. Wants to throw on third down. Fires to the big fella. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. New set of downs after the completion. Looking to throw on first down. Quickly out to the tight end. Brought down at the 39 after a pickup of 10. It'll be a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking downfield on first down. Grabbed in the middle. It's Hughes. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about.
Offside. Defense.
So they'll decline the penalty, pleased with the results of that last play. The Cardinals will have it first and 10. Looking to throw on first down. Quick strike complete. Now the connection takes it to the 11.
You know, you're seeing in college football now a spread offense and tempo and air raid. We're seeing more and more 400-yard days, but I can't remember the last time I've seen one look as impressive as this guy has played today, David. He has been on fire.
And it's so annoying now because all the quick game is so good, and then you take shots when you get matchups, and you see tight ends now that move like wide receivers and running backs that move like receivers.
And he takes it in for a score. Touchdown, Cardinals! Precision blocking up front, created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
And the extra point was good to finish things off. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it out. It's Flores. He stopped short of the 20 at the 19 and probably wishes he'd just taken the touchback. The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. Wants to throw. It's Iamaleava. He lost one down the sideline. And that will be incomplete. Man, that would have been a big hitter if they could have done it, but second down coming. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. To the air on second down. Quickly to the tight end. You know, David, this is really what game managing is. Nice pickup on second down to help them on the next play.
Yeah, I think people look at that negative sometimes, finding a quarterback that's a game manager. No, use your brain. Set up good situations. I'm way more successful when I can keep those sticks in a more manageable situation, and I'm not as predictable on a third down.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
And the defense forced that incompletion with the deflection.
Well, you can see the frustration on this guy's face. He's one of the best receivers in college football, and they knew coming into this game that he had to get touches, but you can't say enough about how good this defense has been defending him. They've always had an answer, whether it's single coverage, double coverage, man or zone. They have not let him go off, and that's a big reason why they're winning this game.
On third and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a fourth down. And the Bruins will send out the punt unit. Really good job by the coverage team to make the stop, and that's where they'll put it in play. They come to the line for the first play of the drive, snapping it from the 21. Quick touch pass to the receiver. Fights off the defender. They'll move the chains after he gets it to the 43-yard line.
Yeah, way to be creative. Way to get the ball in the perimeter really quickly, get some speed outside. All you got to do is secure that edge, and you're just trying to get that first down. Nice job. Nice play call by the offense.
And the Cardinals, after exploding for that huge run, back to work. Here's a hit. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers.
Yeah, and you just wonder if the defense now is taking out some frustration. Obviously, they've been getting lit up all over the place. And that time, they finally gave it back to the offense there. Really nice, big, clean hit. This defense needs a little bit more of that as the game goes on.
This QB has had a lot of success all day long, throwing for so many touchdowns, looking very comfortable. Finally, the defense gets to him. Finally, the defense gets a win. They needed something to go their way. Got to start getting some more hits on this game.
On target to the left. Nice job to pick up the first down, and they'll spot it at the 42.
Well, this defense is going to have to find a way to start mixing up their coverages. They're in a tough spot. They're down right now, so most people would think the opponent would be running the ball, but
Breaks into the open. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a first down. The Cardinals come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw on first down. Uncorks one. And it's picked off for the third time today. Finally brought down, but what a play, not only to get the football, but to flip the field position with the return. Opening play of this drive comes from the 34. The give to the running back from the shotgun. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. The Bruins trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Back to throw. It's Iamaleava. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. Here on third down for this offense. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Lost one deep down the right side. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. We've reached the break. Ball State has the lead. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. I guess if you're an optimist, the stage is set for a massive fourth-quarter comeback. They'll leave the offense out there to try to get it past the marker and pick up the first. On fourth down, they'll try to throw it. It's incomplete, and the defense stands tall and gets off the field. Great place to start for this offense. Might be changing the route. He'll start this drive going to the air. Fires to the big fella. Really good concept there to get things going and use the tight end early.
Yeah, I mean, just such a great job on first down, setting up an easier second down. Understanding I don't always have to push the ball down the field, but see the tight end, make the throw. No, it's not a big gain. It makes life really easy on that second down.
From the 14-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Touch pass on the jet sweep. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage.
The first thing you have to do to make these plays successful offensively is I have to block the edge. I got to get my speedster in space. They didn't do a good job of getting that guy out there in space where he can really use his jets. Nice job by the defense understanding it, seeing it, rallying to it, and tackling.
And the defense got him at the 27.
And those outside linebackers nowadays are so fast. They got to cover ground, but you can blitz them off the edge, and they can get after quarterbacks. Versatile. That's why they're getting drafted so high in the NFL and getting paid all that money.
And it is another interception. Just a terrible struggle for this quarterback. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception. UCLA will go back to work on offense. These last couple of drives, Jesse, have been about the defense making clutch stand.
I think for this offense, they can stay aggressive, knowing that their defense is going to bail them out time and time again.
Yeah, and especially when you go for those fourth down situations, you do that a lot of times because you know your defense can make stands, make stops. They did on that last possession.
Has plenty for the first down, and they stop him at the 28. Last completion moved the sticks in. Let's see if they try it again. On the move, it's Woods. Knocked down in the backfield, and boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Back to pass, it's Iamaleava. Snagged out of the air. And it's a first down. They'll mark it at the 44. And the Bruins are on the move. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They'll test the right side. And he'll pick up one. It brings up 2nd and 9.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
The Bruins are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Looking to throw on 3rd. Under fire. Didn't have anything working and just had to throw it away on 3rd down. Down in the 4th quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Good timing on the quick out. They'll mark him out of bounds right at the 45-yard line. And the Bruins will line it up on 1st and 10. Wants to go up top on 1st down. And that pass incomplete. The defense got a hand on it. So now it's 2nd and long. Wants to throw again. Here comes the heat. And he'll chuck that one away and save the down. Nobody was able to get open. Defense has to be frustrated. The offense keeps matriculating and matriculating and matriculating the ball down the field. Lets it fly deep downfield. And good coverage and better hands by the defender to knock it down in the end zone. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. 4th down attempt coming. And it's going to be batted down. They'll turn it over on downs.
Listen, with the aggressiveness of offenses and taking chances, a lot of times it's going to put your defense in a hole. And this defense is going to have to come through in the clutch right here because you're trailing. They can't get more scores. They got to get a stop on this possession, and the offense is going to have to do better than they just did.
And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Wide receiver going in motion. Misfired on first down, back to the air on second. With the catch, it's Weatherly. And the Cardinals line up, trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. Grab near the marker, it's Weatherly. Now with a great opportunity as they pick up the first down, they got it at the 40. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. To the air on first down. Caught over the middle. It's Hughes. He's finally stopped, but not before he takes it into the red zone. They'll mark it at the 18. And at this point, the defense looks as if they've been in one of those dizzy bat races. They've got no idea where the ball's coming from. He's over 500 yards passing.
Yeah, this is a Heisman Trophy level performance from this guy. The accuracy, the decision-making, the athleticism, everything has been on display.
What will they dial up on second, and a long way to go. Wants to go up top. Just a little bit too much juice on that one as the freshman was taking a shot. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. We've reached a 2-minute timeout. In all likelihood, they could just run the clock out. We'll see if they want to rub a little salt in the wound. They'll try to get something out of this drive and kick the field goal here on 4th down. And he'll try to knock it through from the right hash and 35 yards out. Right down the boulevard. And they just tack on a little more to this gargantuan lead. They keep pushing that lead out, and the kickoff team's getting some work. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Back to pass, it's Iamaleava. Unloads to the wideout. Finds a man on the left. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. See if they can turn this drive into points. They've got it 1st and 10 at the 50. Looking to throw on first down. They get to him as he throws. And it's incomplete, deflected, knocked away by the knee. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Back to pass. Finds the tight end.
And this offense just hasn't found a way to kind of open it up. Like, they haven't found those explosive plays. It feels like the defense is kind of strangling them and staying really close to the line of scrimmage because of their lack of their big play ability over the top. This offense has to dial something up.
And it's all about coachable moments, and obviously they have not had a ton of success throwing the ball in this game. But as a coach, I think you're just looking for positives, like that play right there, even late in the game, taking your steps, making the right read, an accurate throw, positive plays that you can build upon.
Big tight end makes the grab, first down, still on his feet. Well, they just drained all the suspense out of the 4th down conversion, moving the chains easily. And Jesse, there's a huge mountain to climb here, but you might as well start with a chunk play.
Well, you got to start somewhere, Reese. It's been tough going for this offense all game long. They find themselves in a hole, but I love the aggressive nature. Keep taking shots.
And he'll take it in for the touchdown. It won't have much impact on the outcome of the game, but it is a fabulous parting gift, a consolation prize, if you will.
And a nice touchdown, continuing to fight, continuing to play. This one, it's pretty much over. Down multiple possessions this late in the football game. It would take a miracle, but nice job by this offense continuing to fight, push the ball down the field, make plays.
Bringing it back. And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive. First snap of this drive will come from inside the 15 at their own 14-yard line. Looking downfield on first down. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Motion from the wideout. They'll go to work in the air on second down. Good quickness to grab it off the deflection. Now they've got a little room to work with. They're out to the 28 with the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on first down. He's going to throw deep right side. And that is his 5th interception, a nightmare he is not waking up from. From the gun, give on the inside. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a first down. Offense takes a timeout, 27 seconds left.
Well, it's a nice change-up call on offense because obviously in the fourth quarter you're down by a bunch of points and everybody in the stadium is expecting you to throw it to get back in the game. So you dial up the run play, you get a huge gainer. Hopefully that can give this offense the momentum they need to try to scrape and claw back into this one.
To the air, it's Iamaleava. Gets it out quickly. Slips a tackle and he's got room. Timeout called by the offense. Clock stopped with 21 seconds left. With the first down, they'll put it in play from the 33. Wants to throw on first down. Grab over the middle. It's Marshall. Offense uses a timeout. 17 seconds left on the clock.
And I love when you understand when I'm supposed to put some RPMs on that football. You can tell he's thrown over the middle of the field. He knows he's got defenders there. I got to throw this thing in there quick, fast, in a hurry. Nice job by the quarterback.
They're dealing with a second and long. Still firing away as they'll go down swinging. And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down to the 26. This is what you're looking for when you have the better team. Go out and show it. Don't fool around with them. Go out and play to a standard of excellence.
Just dominate. You know you're going to take care of business. You know you're going to win. It's like how many? How many can I win by? And I like that you keep your foot on the gas and just continue to pile it on. It's their job to stop you. Let them do their job. You just keep pouring on.
It's not about the X's and the O's. It's the Jimmies and the Joes. This is why recruiting is so important in college football. They just had better players. More physical. They were faster, and it showed today.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Yeah, you look at California, they gave it to an independent commission, and then, they felt that the favor that was passed, so then they went back to the people of California for permission to actually rezone the map to the legislature, which the people gave them the chance to do that. So it's very interesting. The country, as far as what has happened, the census has manipulated the seat amount per state, and also, states like Illinois, they have very managed other states. The state district, Nobody wants to put them down at their phone every 2 minutes when they're navigating a new city, figure out their stuff.
curious to see what kind of that brings up a bunch of questions around privacy and how easy it is to alter photographs. Google staff really do think that this next wave of glasses that uses a combination of AI and augmented reality is going to change things to potentially be the next wave of personal computing.
Really eager to see what they look like and how they work. We said it's ego next month. Anyone ever seen any custom parts? $1 billion bail. Expected to unveil a long-awaited aid bill for American farmers. It's all in part because the president closed Europe. Plus, a stabbing on Charlotte's light rail transit system after a Ukrainian refugee was killed. Rail line suspect disappeared in court. Also, he's condemning Democrats for expressing concern. The president talked the issue of unlawful borders, but he's video evidence of defense that would be the same concern in his 2 days. The following these major developments. From the White House, President Trump leads the way for working around people, which is expected to unveil details of the new $12 billion aid package for American farmers. Many farmers have struggled with the weight of the administration's trade wars, tariffs, and increasing crop prices. Fans should all know that the White House force. The president really know about this new plan as soon as it comes to get farmers relief. February of 2026, so
urges you to support to reach children. Please call help children essential safe advocacy for children and children suffer the most. You can help us please call. Your donation today can help secure additional funds, which can multiply the impact of your support 10 times. And when you call with your credit card, we will send you the Safe Children's Book Bag as a thank you for your support. Your small donation of just help could be the reason a child is connected to your life. Show them they're not alone. Please call or go online to save.org. Stay well. Real strength isn't pushing through. It's people.
Hey, Jack. Yeah, look. You with your pain and your congestion.
My pain and congestion is maybe what's happening.
Hey, what? These pain, congestion, and headaches are new ways of x-ray.
That's what I is our first line of defense against sensitivity. When people experience sensitivity, they're experiencing an exposed layer in the tooth. Sunshine helps by creating a protective barrier on those exposed areas. I like Sunshine because it works.
Very, 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 very effective. So they say. Yeah, so, at the end of the day, it's really a medical issue that it's responsible. They looked at states like California recently, but even before that, we gerrymandered states in the country was done with the intention of taking Republicans off the map. So Indiana is stepping up and responding and saying that, we're going to play the game by the rules of Democrats. We're going to help hold the national play to give them 5 redistricts. That's exactly what we're doing now.
The state they're going to take should go in a way saying that they're going to the do you think that
Well, they supported it. We have 80% of our caucus supporting it. I would be surprised if we get to the floor on Thursday in the Indiana Senate and you don't see the majority of the caucus supporting it and pushing over the finish. You need 26, there's 40 Republicans in the Indiana Senate. My guess is
your Republican do this for redistricting or basic elections? Get primary and now I know it's team pressure that they're getting.
well, listen, at the end of the day, I think this is the right choice for Indiana. In the beginning,
in the state house who at this point in time with this today, they're not just facing crime, right? They're facing swatting, bomb threats at their homes and businesses. There's no evidence that traces these posts or comments by Trump or anyone else, but certainly the president hasn't done anything against that. Now, he posted on social media attacking two lawmakers. One of them was the victim of a flying attack hours later, in which someone called in a fake emergency report and a target was watching the impression of and then the next day lashed out at the other lawmaker that he had cited who was the state he also said he would move against in the House and Senate. So specifically it's not size. How are you seeing this kind of threat against your colleagues there in India?
I would say a couple of things. Well, one, I think you're hearing sponsors and crackdown on squatting rates and how important anybody that's continuing to do this, you deserve to change. So, breaking that way that this is just the state party chair who reports your district case, that's why it's not enough or the district case, that's why it's against him. We don't need to take people and their people out of jail, but the individual the president they need to responsibility for this and they can do that.
Said something on social media about lawmakers.
I mean, again, the big beef with their law people in the first place. They tell the federal government to provide resources to do that. But the president is very indicating for a position that's not the same thing as going and inciting squatting and getting a close of all that.
But if a president were to politically target you, and then you suffered one of these squatting attacks, how long would you hope that the right against him? Is that a reasonable thing to hope for?
Do this. I mean, again, there are not many people out throughout the world, and maybe people in Indiana, residents or if they live elsewhere, but regardless of what their motives are, I don't think you can tie somebody's truth social post or their tweets to, the bad or illegal behavior by another person. Again, I think it's deplorable behavior. These people belong in jail. I don't think the president is doing anything that he shouldn't be doing.
Republican State Senator Michael Bohasek announced he would not support this redistricting effort after President Trump called Governor Tim Walz of Minnesota, of course, a slur. He called him the R word. And Bohasek said in part, those of you that don't know me or my family might not know that my daughter has Down syndrome. This is not the first time our president has used these insulting and derogatory references, and his choices of words have consequences. How long? Voting no on redistricting, perhaps he can use the next 10 months to convince voters that his policies and behavior deserve a congressional majority. I'm interested in what you think of his rationale there, because it is about something that's, not related specifically to the policy. This is a colleague of yours in the State House. Have you had a conversation with the senator? What do you think about his reason?
I have talked to the senator about it. I couldn't tell you, the justification or frankly the justification for others for voting yes or for voting no. At the end of the day, I believe this is a good policy for the state of Indiana. It's the right step forward. It's something I support. And again, I hope my Senate colleagues come around to that too. But honestly, I couldn't tell you, what the justification is, one side or another beyond that.
CNN talked about 50 Indiana voters who were on the ground last week and found that actually a lot of Republican voters
including those who have long histories of supporting Trump, they're not really animated by this issue of redistricting. And you're hearing this from some of your Republican colleagues, State Senator Gene Leasing, but also other ones, who say there's really only a tiny fraction of our constituents who are contacting them who are supporting the new maps. Are your constituents telling you something similar? What are you hearing?
So, actually, I think that there's a lot of polling that suggests that those Republicans and Democrats alike, the ones that are following the conversation, really do want redistricting when it favors their own party. But I think you're right that, at the end of the day, there's not a lot of people that are very invested in this conversation one way or another. Going on both at the state house and the federal level that people really care about. But this really does fit into that puzzle too. As you support the president, you support the American First agenda. This helps ensure that you have a fair chance of winning a majority next year in the midterm elections. And so, that really does play a key part of that too. But a little bit as far as the getting actually the majority of states to support people about this issue for that will shift people that are here.
Hello.
Check. Trying to connect my chair. Bluetooth chair to the PlayStation.
Welcome to Schumann Stadium in Muncie, Indiana, home to the Ball State Cardinals. As we'll see a squad from the ACC, the Washington Huskies, taking on a fellow ACC opponent, the Ball State Cardinals. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollock and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. Washington will kick off as this one gets started. On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. So the Ball State Cardinals offense will get the first crack at it here. And they are coming off a sensational performance led by this quarterback who's hoping he can build on things, Jesse.
Well, I know having played the position, when you have a big game, you just can't wait to get back out there again and build on that performance. Last time out, he was making the right reads. He showed off his arm talent. He had this offense moving up and down the field and finding the end zone. And you know he's excited to take on this defense today.
Yeah, and talking to the defensive coordinators coming into this football game, like, they're not going to do what happened last week. Like, you can't sit back and make the coverages easy for him to diagnose. He'll pick you apart like he did last week. Look for some change-ups and some curveballs for this defense.
Well, the short passing game is a great go-to for any offensive coordinator in the first quarter because it's reliable, but it also allows you to see how the defense is going to react and play. So this can certainly open things up later.
And good blocking in space out there to give him enough room to pick up the first down. He knew the heat was coming. He had to get rid of it in a hurry, and he did so beautifully.
Perfectly. I don't need a big gain. I don't need to hold on to this football because the longer I hold on to it with the blitz coming, the worse things are going to happen. I just need a few yards for the first down, get it out of my hand, get the first down.
The Cardinals have it with a 1st and 10. Wants to go up top on first down. Makes the catch. It's Jackson. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. You know, sometimes even a short game like that can be used to set up something bigger later on.
No doubt, Reese, they can pump that, take a shot down the field. Don't worry, they're going to go back to that same play because they know this guy with the ball in his hands is dangerous. He makes one guy miss, he can take it to the house.
Oh, he drops it. That is a catch he makes 99 times out of 100, but it'll be 3rd down. And now this offense will try to overcome that 2nd down incompletion. Just keep slinging it. Catch in the middle, it's Hughes. This freshman quarterback is slinging it out there to pick up that first down.
Well, and a nice job working the middle of the field. I think it's so important to keep defenses honest, and you can't just dink and dunk outside. You got to work the middle. Great job finding this wide receiver in the middle of the field.
We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
The short hand, it's Jackson. He's really... that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short.
Defense has their hands full with this one. I know he's not the biggest guy playing the running back position right now, but they know he's going to be catching it too, and they're going to have to bring this guy down in space in the passing game. They better make sure they get a lot of hats to the football. They've got their hands full.
Goodness gracious, if you blinked, you missed it. Horrible blocking up front. Defender gets in there so fast.
Did he line up in the backfield? Crosses the 30, he's got away. Not much of a 4th down gamble when it's that much of a sure thing. An easy conversion for this offense. They've moved it to the 19, 1st and 10. They'll try the left side. Defense there to stop him after he picked up a yard. Ball's at the 17.
And man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Gonna swing it on 2nd down. He's got it on the move. And he motors into the end zone. Touchdown, Ball State.
How about the start from this offense? What a drive. Just when they needed a 3rd down conversion, they got it. They put a bunch of plays together, kind of wore the defense out, and in the end, punched it in for 6.
He'll return it. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Back to throw, it's Vance. Got his man. That's a fumble on the play. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover.
Great job by the defense here, forcing the fumble on the wide receiver. Look, understand the ball came out quick. I got to break, get hats to the football, secure the tackle, try to get that football out. Nice turnover, nice hustle by this defense.
Trying to start the drive with a pass. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down, second down coming.
And the big tight end, a lot of times that's a bigger strike zone, a bigger dude, and you can tell they put the hit on him, and that ball came out, and it came to the turf. Nice job playing physical by this defense.
This one's complete. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line.
Tight ends nowadays, they're oversized wide receivers. They run routes like wide receivers. They make people miss now in space. They're guys that are now featured in offenses where in the past that wasn't the case.
Operating in the red zone here on second down. Looking to fire. Throws to the wideout. Makes the grab. Couldn't quite nudge it in. Not sure you can get much closer, but it'll be first and goal. And the Cardinals are rolling down the field. Power ahead. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Cardinals. The offense did exactly what it needed to do, getting the ball in field position like that.
It's that killer mentality. You step on their throat and keep your foot down. You get opportunities like that, they are golden chances to put touchdowns on the board. The offense took care of business.
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. From a couple of yards deep, he'll bring it out. Gets it across the 20 to the 21, and not quite what he would have picked up just taking the touchback. And Washington is ready to go back on the attack. That last fumble proved to be costly as they cashed it in for a touchdown.
Yeah, so this defense now is juiced. They're excited and ready to go. So this offense, David, they've got to get something going.
Yeah, those turnovers can be contagious, man. It gets you excited, and then when your offense takes it down the field and does something with it, this offense better be ready to play against a motivated defense.
Got it in the middle, it's Williams. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. The Huskies come to the line on third and short, trying to keep the drive alive. Looking downfield, it's Vance. He's got an open man. He's going to be out of bounds, but not before he gets it to midfield. Now they'll try to cash in this drive. First and 10 from the 50. To the air on first down. Got it in the middle, Mitch Harris. Nice job by this guy finding the slot guy on a drag.
Yeah, the receiver just working his way across the field, giving his quarterback a nice, easy target. That's an easy completion.
Finds his tight end. He steps out of bounds, but he's got a first down on the play. Washington has it and a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on first down. Sets up the screen.
Well, they're trying to set up the screen pass to the running back, just nowhere to go after he caught the football. The defense completely swarmed around him, and that's a loss.
Second down, they'll go to the air. They've got the screen set up. They've got it inside the 30. They'll mark it at the 28. It's first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Direct snap. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Second down coming up. Wants to go up top. He'll take a shot. It falls incomplete and will change into the field to get things started back up. That brings us to the close of the quarter, and Ball State has the lead. Really strong performance so far to be able to build a lead here in the first period as we look at the stats. Now the challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand as we start the second. So they had a chance to talk over this third down play to open the period. They'll send the back in motion. Looking to throw, it's Vance. Throws for the end zone. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down. Here comes the field goal unit as they'll try to get the 3. This one will be a 45-yard run. They put on the heat and they blocked it.
And they had been practicing this all week long. They saw something on film that made them think they could overload them on the right-hand side, and they were able to get back there to block that kick.
Ball State gets it back. The offense headed to the field. They've already put a couple of scores up, and they look to add to it on this drive. First play of the drive, wants to throw. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
Right, that's your goal. Separate man from ball. Try to get your shoulder in there on the catch point and really give him something to think about. Physically jar that football and knock it out. Nice job by the defender.
Here's the pressure. And as he throws, got him downfield. There he goes on. Touchdown, Ball State. And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing. They've extended the lead and taken control here in week 9. And with the extra point, they're up 21-0.
When these offenses get in a rhythm, they're hard to stop. Already up early, got a short field, take advantage of it too, get another touchdown. This offense is doing whatever they want to do and having a lot of success.
Kickoff unit has been busy as they have built a big lead and they're trying to hold on to it. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Huskies have it back, trying to make this defense bow down to Washington. They really need to get points on this drive to sort of steady the ship. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Gives it on the option. Oh, he's got a chance. Good, solid run on that one as he gets it up to the 33-yard line. And the Huskies come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep this drive moving. On 3rd and short, they'll go to the power running game.
And that seemed a little off from the start, didn't it?
That was a big-time play, and it was off from the start because of the play he made.
And I don't think it would have mattered who was playing running back. There was absolutely nowhere to go.
The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. Ball State takes over the football, and the Cardinal offense headed out. They've been nothing short of spectacular so far. 3 drives, 3 touchdowns, and they'll try to make it 4 for 4. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play.
Got to give the defense credit. Watching film, anticipating. They knew that this offense had this play in their back pocket. They knew about the speed of this wide receiver and different ways they were going to try to get him involved. Everybody on defense on the same page, playing together. I love it.
Nice gain on that play, but a little bit short of the first down.
And quarterback, receiver on the same page. Nice job seeing the zone, understanding the drag route concept. Easy pitch, easy catch.
And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. Around midfield, go for it. This isn't 1930 football. Try to get the first down. On 4th down, looking for the completion. Converts on 4th down, and he's still going. Turns out to be an easy conversion for this offense as they move the chains on 4th down. The Cardinals getting set on 1st and 10. Looking downfield on 1st down. Just a little bit too much juice on that one as the freshman was taking a shot.
Man, the defense, they haven't had an answer for this guy. He has been lighting them up in the pass game early and often so far, and that time just not able to hook up with his quarterback.
How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion? Now facing a 3rd and long. wide receiver. Looking to throw again. Got his man downfield. Working their way closer and closer. A third down conversion, and they've got it at the 26. And the Cardinals are flying down the field. Looking to throw on first down. Makes the catch. It's Hughes. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Here comes the offense on second down. Back to pass. Right on the money. Now the connection takes it to the 11.
Man, this quarterback has had himself a day. Over 200 yards in the first half. It was hard enough for Palmer to get over 200 in a game, more or less in the first half.
He's got his man. They get it down to the 7 on that pass play in prime position for a score.
And I love when my quarterback sees zone and knows exactly where to go with the football. Sees the wide receiver running the drag route, knows when to throw it, pulls the trigger for the easy completion.
Tight end finds a soft spot. And they've got him down after the short completion, but they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. They'd love to pick up this third down and get a fresh set with first and goal. And he takes it in for a score. Touchdown, Cardinals!
Well, this thing's turning into a rout. It's turning into a rout quickly. Really nice job by the offense there, but it's not just them. Their defense is getting it done. Their special teams are getting it done, and it just feels like they're really feeding off of this home crowd and their energy. This has been the definition of home field advantage in this football.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. And Washington is ready to go back on the attack. This offense has been stagnant so far. 1-2-3 kick the last time they had the ball, and this time really needing to get a score. Off the play fake on first down. The throw. Once that ball was loose, offense didn't have a chance. Defenders everywhere. It's a turnover.
And the offense goes 5 wides and spreads the field. The problem is that spreads you thin. When you only got 5 guys in protection and they don't do a good enough job up front, the defense gets home, forces the fumble. Big play for this defense.
They'll come out on his drive and let it rip. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Offense in a bunch formation. He might want another play. Back to pass on second down. Throws to the back. Snagged in the middle. It's Jackson. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion. We're at the 2-minute timeout. They've built a big lead, and they'll try to pile on a little more before the break. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on first and goal. They're going to go to the air on 30 short. The screen, he can go. Touchdown, Ball State. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. A quick strike, just as we expected.
Quick strikes are easy when you got such great field position. Obviously, when the offense starts in such a good spot, puts the defense in a bad position, and the offense takes advantage.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great college football matchup. Western Kentucky has put on a majestic performance today, jumping out to an early lead and building on it from there. And now we have ourselves a blowout. They're up by 21 over Georgia State. Anything can happen down the stretch here in the Sun Belt. It's why we're here to keep you posted, fellas.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere.
The offense just has not been able to find a way and get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make...
And the pressure gets there. Back down he goes at the 18. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Quick completion to the left, looking for the first down. He gets it out to the 28-yard line, not enough to pick up the first down. The Huskies will be forced to boot it away. Second time today they've been forced to punt. Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. Ball State gets it back, the offense headed to the field. Opening snap of this drive comes from the 31-yard line. Quarterback may change this route. Going right to work up top. Catch in the middle, it's Weatherly. Makes the grab almost to the first down marker, but a good pickup on that one.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great mood.
They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for one or two more plays. They'll have just enough time to get one more snap before the half. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Takes a hit as he fires. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Guys, what a scene there in Muncie. What a fine performance we've seen. And there's no more fitting place to begin than with this stud receiver and how he's dominated the first half. Some guys have the ability to elude and evade. This young man is a true three-level threat. Short passes, the intermediate game, and in the deep ball, he is a problem. And I don't think this defense has the solution. And with that, let's head back to the guys at Schumann Stadium.
All right, Kevin, about ready to start the second half here. The Cardinals will kick it away to start the second half. And he's coming out of the end zone. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Huskies have it back, trying to make this defense bow down to Washington. Nothing went right in that first half of the first order of business here. Try not to be embarrassed any further.
But the comeback is possible. Remember 2006, Michigan State down 35 to Northwestern at halftime? They somehow came back and won the game. But it all starts on one play, and that has to happen here on this first drive for the offense.
Yeah, the first possession, because your possessions, you're only going to get so many possessions, and you've got to score on every single one of them. Offense, defense, special teams have to play out of their mind, but they have to believe.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Looking for a man. It's Vance. Firing to the right, complete. He'll go out of bounds inside the 40. They'll mark it at the 39.
The offense really struggled in the first half of this game, so it was important coming out of halftime. They were able to generate some momentum and get some rhythm offensively. Right now, they look like they have it on this drive. Great news to see the quarterback make that last throw there to pick up the first down. They need him to play great in the second half.
Here's an opportunity for this offense in search of its first touchdown. It's 1st and 10. Finds his big tight end. He's run out of bounds after the big game, and they are in business, 1st and goal.
I know the offense is down by a lot here in the second half. You just need one big play, though, to spark the offense, get the confidence going, and they made it.
Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Washington. Follow the blockers. The offensive mind will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and, slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
And he knocks the extra point through the uprights. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Ball State takes over the football, and the Cardinal offense headed out. They'll go back to work with a sizable margin still up there on the scoreboard. Just a short pass to the tight end. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37.
A lot of smiles right now in this offense. They've got a big lead, and they're just having fun out there. They're still throwing the football. These receivers are still getting open. Pass protection is still great. This quarterback's thinking to himself, man, I'm going to be padding my stats here in the second half of this game because everything we're dialing up is working.
Now on second down. Looking to fire. Makes the grab. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down mark.
I like the decision by the quarterback here. Just get the ball out of your hands, get it to your playmaker. A lot of times he'll dance and make even bigger plays than he did here, but it was still a positive game.
Fires to the tight end. Nice pickup there. Gets him the first down and sets him up at the 45-yard line. And the Cardinals are moving quickly down the field. Wants to throw on first down. Release to the back. Grabbed in the middle. It's Jackson. They've got it inside the 30. They'll mark it at the 28. It's first down.
There are a lot of offenses out there that will probably be a little bit more conservative when you've got a lead like this in the third quarter, but when you've got the playmakers these guys have at the skill positions throwing the football, you should keep airing it out. That's exactly what they're doing now.
And he's brought down after a nice game.
I tell you, this quarterback has just been in a great rhythm all game long. With that last completion, he's now over 300 yards passing.
And it just squirted through his hands. He wanted to take off and got too anxious.
Sometimes as a quarterback, when you're feeling the rhythm, when you're feeling yourself, you just want to keep taking shots, right? This guy's already thrown 3 touchdown passes. He saw a look he liked, decided to let her fly. Haven't seen a lot of balls falling complete, especially deep down the field. That one did, but I'd expect this guy to keep letting it go.
My old coach said, you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. Looking for the score. Oh, and he dropped it. He had a touchdown right in his hands and couldn't hang on. It'll be fourth down. No signs of any kind of kickers. They'll leave the offense out there to try to move those chains. Bring in the heat. Down he goes, and the defense snuffs out this drive with a sack.
That's a tough place to be if you're the quarterback, too. On fourth down, the defense dials up the blitz, and you just feel the pocket constricting around you. It's like a black hole. There's just nothing you can do. It's hard to see receivers downfield. It's hard to step up, and on that play, you're helpless.
Turning it on! Excellent job working through the air there, finding a hole in that defense and picking up a first down. That's the way to give yourself some breathing room. Now the second play of the drive from the 36. They go to the ground. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
And it's been a surprise today for this offense. Like coming into the game, we all talked about it. We thought they'd be able to run against this defense that's been run on a lot, and this offense just can't get the running game going. Be interesting to see what they do to try to change it up, but somehow, some way, they need that physical ground game.
Unloads it downfield. And it's incomplete after taking a shot on second down. They're staring at third.
And it's okay that that ball's incomplete. It's important this offense comes out. They show that they want to be aggressive. They show that they're willing to take shots, and they're going to try and take the top off of this defense. Not able to connect on that one, but that will not be the last deep ball we see in this game.
That'll get the job done and move the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 45. Washington coming to the line with another first down. Leads it with the back. Great penetration by this defense, and they knock him down behind the line. A loss of 1. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Back to throw. It's Vance. Got a man. Nowhere to go and not much to show for that one.
Hey, listen, as a receiver, you're running that hitch route against man coverage. You can't loaf on it, right? I know it's just a little short throw, but you've got to make the defender think you might be going deep. So a nice job not just taking it easy on the play. He put his foot in the ground, he drove back to the ball, and made it easy on his quarterback.
Inside the 15, out of bounds at the 14-yard line, and the offense looking for a score. From the red zone, looking for a space. Tosses it incomplete.
I don't know about the decision that time by the quarterback. He may have been expecting man coverage, but that time the defense was in zone. They did a really nice job closing the window. The intended target was not open, and that's why that one fell incomplete.
And here comes money down for this offense. Third down execution is a premium. You work on it all week ad nauseum for these moments when you can execute when the field starts to shrink.
Surging forward on the sneak.
3rd and 1, everyone knows it's coming, but the quarterback sneak is so hard to stop. They just got to get 1 yard. Nice job by the offensive line.
Well, a really good push by his center on that last play, making it easy for his quarterback.
And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Huskies. Got to start cutting into this lead somewhere. Now the question, will they have enough time?
But that's step 1. You got to get that first score. You got to get back in the ball game and get some of that momentum back on your side. You still got more work to do.
They'll start this drive from their own 35-yard line. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down.
Well, they were trying to sneak him out of the backfield that time into the passing game, but that did not fool anybody on defense. What a hit, forcing that incompletion.
And he dropped it, just didn't put the thing all the way in.
Well, he did a good job getting to the middle of the field. That's where the offense wanted to attack on that play. He's just got to do a better job looking that football in.
On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Soft spot in the middle. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wants to go up top on first down. Fires to the big fella. Found a little bit of room to operate, but he'll be stopped just short of the first down. The Cardinals can really attack on this 2nd and short. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody, based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. One more quarter to play, and it might be unlikely, but hey, it's college football. Comebacks happen. So the final period starts with a 2nd down play. Wants to go up top. Punts it out of the air. Oh, he's got some space. Just what this offense was looking for. Sets him up at the 26 with the first down.
Well, I tell you, man, this guy's been putting on a show all game long. We've seen his decision-making. We've seen his athleticism. Because of him, they've got this huge lead in the 4th quarter. So why stop throwing it? Just keep it going when the going's good.
And there was nowhere to go. Just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
It's going to be tough sledding for the offense here. They're trying to ice this game by running the football and bleeding the clock. They've got a pretty good lead here late in the game, but the defense knows the run's coming, right? So they're going to be loading the line of scrimmage, getting stops like what they just did. It'll be interesting to see what the offense does on this next one.
You know, the beautiful thing about being a quarterback is you can throw a little drag route, and they can take it 6-tick. When you got fast playmakers on the outside that you can get the ball in their hands really quickly, great things can happen. 1-yard passes can turn into 60. It's beautiful to be quarterback.
Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They've moved to the 16. It's 1st and 10. They're in the red zone, and they'll pass it. Now he's going to break the pocket. Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31.
And that is a huge play for the defense. Offense has it in your red zone. You're trying to knock them out of field goal range. The only way you do that is by creating negative plays, and they get the sack.
Fires to the wide out. It's incomplete, and it also might be what is called a learning experience, and one this freshman got away with. And guys, they've come through on the first 2 third-down tries. This one might be a little tougher. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. That's reeled in. It's Hughes. He won't get there, and it'll bring up 4th down. And they'll have to settle for a field goal try. From the left hash, he'll try to bend in a 37-yarder. And his slips Justin. Good field position to start this drive at their own 47. Wide receiver comes in motion. He'll start this drive firing. Looking left. This will be picked off. Maybe just the turning point they needed. He'll try to take it back. And with the interception, he'll take it all the way back. Ball State gets it back. The offense headed to the field. Final minute. This game's on ice. They can take a knee and run out the clock.
This offense...
There we go.
And that running back essentially just did everything right. Not only did he rip off a 9-yard run with the lead late in the game, but he stayed in bounds. He had the awareness that if I stay in bounds, the clock keeps running, and it increases our chances of winning this game.
Might as well stick with him. Inside the 25. Finally run out of bounds. Inside the 20-yard line. They'll park it at the 18. Now inside the 20. 1st and 10 from the 18. They'll leave it with him. Got some room in him at the goal line. And they'll finish the run at the end zone. Touchdown, Cardinals. Now this team has consecutive wins, and when you start expecting to find ways to win games and you expect that you will perform well enough to do so, that's really hard to stop.
It's a mindset, Reese. This team has it right now. You can tell their players trust each other. Big situations arise in games. They're looking at each other in the huddle on the sideline, expecting to make the play that's going to help them win games. This team incredibly mentally tough right now.
And you start to build that mental toughness when you start to string together positive weeks and you start to string together positive plays. Now you know you can do it. It's not